crazy, guys? And nobody's paying attention. And the because I'm just bombing, and he knew that he'd remember it for the rest of his life. And
they're eating pizza and taquitos off of it.
He was dying in the back of the room.
Corn dog in his hand, just like
because it had to be clean and it had to be 10 minutes, and I had none of that, so I'm just milking everything. I'm like, it's 7-Eleven, huh? So screw Exxon Mobil, am I right, people? Don't you hate it when people go to gas stations for stuff? And they're just like, who the fuck is this kid? And it was,
why do you sneeze up on in my place?
Oh, it was bad. It was literally 7-Eleven owners. It was
I'm the captain now.
Look at Sarah, have I ever asked you that?
You asked me that, yeah, and I told you about how I used to draw the Mason-Dixon line on my stomach and lift it up.
Oh my God.
I remember that.
Yeah,
I remember that.
It was so bad that I blocked out the back.
yeah, exactly.
That's insane.
Until Bobby Lee was like, you don't have to draw it, like, people just believe you. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that's
Took a while, though.
hilarious.
And I always stayed on because it's Sharpie.
Really?
Yeah, like,
2 cents in that. I'm drawing this dark.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah. I'm just amazed that I ever lifted up my shirt on stage. That's more amazing to me.
I'm gonna love this. This is our friend from Phoenix that's here in town, everybody. Heidi Gelditz, everyone. Heidi, everybody. Here she is.
All right, Comedy Store. So I'm in from Phoenix, and last month we were doing our back to school shopping. I have kids, and we went to Walmart. I'm sorry, guys, but I did. And this guy in front of me wasn't wearing a shirt. Now I get it. We live in Phoenix, but the least you can do is cover your hairy nipples. I mean, we're in a grocery store, right? But I did notice he had a sweet tattoo. It was a Jesus tattoo. And it had the sweet Jesus abs, and it said, he died for our sins, in Old English, because he's a gangster, and that's what font of choice they have. So, I thought, that's awesome that he died for our sins. But if a lady said to you, I'm dying for your sins right now, how bitchy would that be, right? But a guy says it, let's write a book. So I was thinking, let's say, it was a lady, a girl Jesus, a Kardashian type, if you will. And she's on the cross, crucified. And she says, do you guys even know who my dad is?
Boom. I love that. Heidi, how long have you been doing stand-up?
8 months.
8 months, and all in Phoenix, right? And wow, that's so cool.
You're so likable on stage.
Yeah, very likable. Yeah. Should I? Yeah. I just wanted to say first of all, it was very cool and cute, and you're very likable. When you say we shop at Walmart, I wouldn't apologize for that. I would actually make a joke about it. Just be like, we went school shopping at Walmart because we have money, and that's where people with money go. You know what I mean? Just you can get an extra laugh out of the fact that you have to go to Walmart. Or we go shopping at Walmart because we don't like people to get paid for their services. If I did, I wish I could be an person. Or you can make to be like Latina in Phoenix because you have to show your ID, so you might as well go to Walmart and hurt people.
Yeah, I shop at Walmart because the girls are easier than the girls at Target.
Yes.
Is that true?
Yeah. Self-esteem issue.
Yeah. I think you can get some extra jokes.
I thought you were good. I thought the material you wrote was good. I thought you were fine. I thought you were very, you were comfortable. And I looked. I mean, everybody's nervous. You always get nervous, but it was like I thought you did very good. 8 months in, fucking outstanding.
Yeah.
I have a question. Where was the tattoo?
On his back.
So it covered the
whole back. Yeah,
okay.
And it said he died for our sins. And it was a sea.
And was Jesus facing outward?
Yeah. Would she be hot or not? And since she's a cardiac
Holler.
Right. I love when you say Jesus had like rock hard abs.
Yeah.
I think that's something, that I never really noticed that he does. So
He's got sweet abs.
I'm sure there's more there. Like, you never read about that part in the Bible where he's just doing sit-ups for 5 hours a day for some reason. But man, he really works those things.
Yeah, how do you get abs and sandals? Get out of here.
Like other main religious figures don't have bodies like that, right?
Well, we don't also get to see them.
Buddha looks like shit. Who else is there? There's Muhammad.
We don't know what Muhammad looks
right.
like.
Oh, he's so great because we don't even know. How amazing. Anyway.
Yeah, I feel like
lost
there's
our one Muslim
a little bit.
podcast listener, guys.
I think there's more that you can do about why the guy has his shirt off at Walmart. You know what I mean? Like, I guess if you have a sweet tattoo like that, you want to show it off.
Crazy part was, since he was in front of you in line, you could tell by his order that he wasn't even buying a shirt.
Yeah. It was grocery.
Right.
So it's like you're in a store that also has clothes. Like,
and man, there's probably also something about how he had a belly, but Jesus has rock hard abs on his back. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't even use Jesus as an inspiration in that way.
But is that technically a tramp stamp if it's on your back?
Well, that's true. Was it on his lower back?
it covered his whole back.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
But I think there's also, like, if you have, like, a Jesus on your back, like a monkey on your back, like, there's something that you could say there about having, you're carrying the weight of Jesus on your back.
And it was a little dude, too.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You could also say that, like, his name was Jesus too.
Double dipping on the Jesus.
It's like, this doesn't look like the same Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, that's fun. How long are you in town for? What brings you to LA?
So I'm actually on family vacation. I asked my husband and my daughter to drop me off so I can do some stage time.
Oh, wow.
That's great. So they dropped you off in LA and went back to Phoenix.
Yeah, no,
family values. Jesus. This is Kill Tony.
no, they went to Universal Studios right now, and then they're going to come pick me up.
Nice. That's very Latino of them.
Yeah,
That is Latino Disney World over there.
Shitty walk.
It really
It's
is.
a shitty walk, you guys. It's nice. Oh, that's cool.
Are you going to be at our show Thursday?
No, I'm not going to be back. I'm going to be here the whole week. I know.
Really? Oh my goodness, that's
I know.
insane. We're going to be in Phoenix and
I'm
you're going to
sorry.
be here. What are the odds of
I'm
that?
going to be there in December.
Awesome. I'll be there.
Yes.
I'll be there.
Yeah.
At the stand-up Scott's. Well, the stand-up. I can't talk. I'm at stand-up Scottsdale.
Heidi, who are some of your favorite stand-ups that you've seen that that inspire you?
Dean Del Rey, Sarah, I saw you when I came here the first time, actually. I think I saw you in the OR. Tom Segura, I've never seen him live, but
I love him.
yeah, I mean, just his cadence and everything, that's
Awesome.
I love it.
Heidi, it was
Thank
so
you.
much fun to have you on. I'm so glad you came out. Heidi Geldis, everybody. She's on Twitter at Heidi Geldis, HeidiGeldis. Heidi. We love Heidi. We always hang out with her after our shows whenever we're in Phoenix or anywhere in Arizona. And now she's here, which is great. Billy Anderson, Scotland's finest. Holy shit.
How's it going? So, let me swallow my gum. So, I'm 21 years old. This is my first time doing stand-up comedy. I'm from a different country. And I really like digging myself out of holes. So this should be interesting. I don't know how much you know about Scotland, but it's cold. And it's so cold that I can actually remember a time it was socially acceptable to wear a ski mask in public. In public, at school. What I'm trying to say is, I think terrorists have ruined ski masks. I hate being from a nation of people doomed to look like Norwegian fishermen standing on the edge of a dock with their chapped, cracked lips
Was on the stage at one point. So that's good. You almost were the first comedian to stage dive on ever on stage. Wow. Love your style. My initial thoughts are just, you get it. I could tell that. I could tell you love comedy. You immediately acknowledge the Scotland thing, which would be most disaster or anything. It just would have been silly because you're so blatantly from Scotland.
I think
something probably where I'd say that there's more there.
Crockpots. You ruined terrorists have ruined crockpots.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's so many little things you can think of. I bet.
Bombs. They ruined bombs. It used to be so much fun to get a few batteries and link them all together and blow it off in your enemy's backyard. Now.
Ruined forever.
Now you can't do
they
that.
ruined beheading. It used to be a cool sport in the Midwest.
But I'd also imagine that with the terrorist ski mask thing and you talking about the cold weather, that there might be something in, if you set it up right, then your first joke about that could be something around, we were the, terrorists ruined that. But terrorists wore those. We're just wearing them because we were cold, freezing cold. We were the original ISIS. There's something in that because then you're combining terrorism and the freezing ice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ice us.
Right. That was the joke.
Yeah, I think you can make it even more you say you're from Scotland, and then you say as if your name isn't Scottish, and your name is Billy Anderson. It might as well just be called
Johnny Walker.
Yeah, Johnny Walker, Johnny Bagpipes, or something. Haggis. Yeah.
Do you know how to play the bagpipes?
No.
Are you a fan of Roddy Piper?
Oh yeah.
Damn right, you better be. Piper's been on this show before.
Yeah.
All time.
What are you doing in town? Vacationing?
Yeah, vacationing and this.
Great.
Yeah, kill Tony.
One of your main things.
What part of Scotland do you live in?
It's
The South?
no one knows. I'm not gonna.
I was just in, we were just there. We were.
Just in
I
Scotland.
was in Edinburgh and I was in Glasgow.
Yeah, that's the only.
Oh, that's because I had to drive. We had to train through. Okay.
Absolutely fucking
Well,
places.
I went to a whiskey tasting, and there were different regions in Scotland that I learned about, and the southern region was
So
not
much
the
you
one I
learned
liked.
that night. There was so much you learned that night.
A whiskey tasting. Huh?
Yeah.
One of her many whiskey tasting.
That's
Gotcha.
I ruined this mic stand. I just thought
Yeah.
How did you ruin it, Billy? Are you
Well, you just have to turn it.
Didn't stand up and I
Turn
one
the
ear.
turn.
Twist the
No,
thing.
Yeah.
to the other side, to the right.
Everyone.
There you go. Billy, what else have you done fun since you've been in town?
I got lunch and then came here.
Okay.
You should check out Universal Studios. It's quite the place.
Billy, what do you do?
That's why he's on vacation from resting.
I'm on vacation.
Oh,
I'm unemployed,
you're 21 years old, though, right? Yeah, so 21. You got a lot. You got 2 years before you can keep fucking.
Are you still in college? How does that work out there?
No, I left my time just on unemployment because I'm a scab.
So they have unemployment in Scotland.
Oh yeah.
Oh, good thing they did.
Oh yeah.
Good thing the referendum went that way. You'd be real fucked right now.
Inside out.
Nobody got that. All right.
So,
I did.
is it true all the stereotypes? Or family drinks a lot? You drink a lot. Everybody drinks, right?
Yeah.
Just whiskey all day.
Yep.
What's the best whiskey?
Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker Blue.
There you go.
Welcome, Blair.
Bill, nailed it. Iron Madonia, what do you think about this guy? What do you think about Scotland? What goes on in your mind when you see him?
I like his hair.
That's right.
That's for sure. I like his attitude. I like everything he's got going on.
Sounds like a real fucking
Have you
man
ever
crush
been,
there. Yeah.
have you ever been fucked by a robot before, Billy? A
Not
little
a real
taste
robot.
of America is going to happen
I
tonight.
actually have a rabbit attached down here, so.
He's not from Ireland. He's from Scotland. He hasn't been fucked by a robot.
Okay, Billy, so what's your next goal now that you've accomplished this? What are you going to do here in LA before you get back? You're going to get an Asian massage? You're going to go visit a plastic surgeon in Beverly Hills? Like, what locally are you excited to see or do? Venice Beach? Anything?
I'm gonna go hit some Death Squad shows.
I'm probably going to buy weed because weed's legal here, right?
Yeah.
That's usually what people
It's not legal in Scotland?
No.
What happens if you get caught with weed in Scotland?
They make you drink scotch.
You drink all this fucking whiskey.
Yeah. It's jail.
For how long?
Depends on how much.
Wow. But you can just get drunk as
Oh yeah.
all hell.
Oh yeah.
Then they don't care at all. They encourage that.
They introduced 24-hour drinking, and then things just fell apart.
24-hour drinking.
Yeah.
What does that
Vegas,
mean?
Like Vegas style.
Wow.
Yeah. It went south really quickly.
You're so Scottish, and you drink so much whiskey that even talking to you made court have to go pee. That's amazing. So Billy,
You ever drink so much you see a blue baby walking on your ceiling?
Not yet. I mean, it's a goal, I suppose.
that usually happens when you're older and your liver gives out completely. So you'll probably see it one day. What are your goals? I mean, what do you want to do with life? You're 21 years old. You've already been on stage at the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
How long have you been 21 for?
Until tomorrow.
Oh, really? Tomorrow's your birthday?
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Yeah. Wow, Billy Anderson.
Give him some American whiskey.
That's true. Have you
America.
Crown Royal? I'm kidding, it's Canadian. But it's really good. Do they even
Jack
have Crown Royal in Scotland?
Yeah, totally.
People love it, right?
We have every whiskey you could possibly imagine.
Yeah, they
All
have
right,
nothing
Jesus,
to do.
Billy, relax.
It's kind of depressing there. It's so beautiful, yet it's so depressing there. It was really cold when I was there too, and I was there in August, which is like the nicest. And by the way, your seagulls are the worst. The seagulls there are so loud; they sound like they're choking on other seagulls. Like they're like like a Disney movie, like crazy. Yeah, that's true. Edinburgh to me was just like a terrible Disneyland. It was like 4 Disneylands attached, and I'm like, I'm sick of castles and all the food's expensive and it tastes bad. I don't want to be here.
Do you ever hang out in castles?
Yes. Strangely, yes.
Do you ever wear a metal suit of armor before?
Yes.
That seems like a very Scottish thing.
Yeah.
Why do people in Scotland do that stuff? Why do you
Because
guys...
weed's not legal.
Are you the only person in Scotland with the internet?
I think so. Yeah.
Can you do a Sean Connery impression?
Can you not do a Sean Connery impression? Billy, it was a pleasure, buddy. Billy Anderson, everybody. Good job, Billy. He's on Twitter. Death Squad Alba, A-L-B-A. Alba, Scotland. So if you've ever wondered who Death Squad Alba is,
2 members and 1 as a sheep.
I love it. Okay, this looks like a new name I haven't seen before. Put your hands together for Scott Blacks. Oh, shit, you know what that means? No, if you miss your spot, that means you get blacklisted. There you go. That's what happens is Patriot makes a noise and you don't come back on again. Yeah. It happens that quick.
The blacks.
Well, no, I think they're confused. No, it's called a blacklist because that's just the list that they go on. To not...
His name is Blacks.
Oh,
Just put him
wow.
on the blacklist.
Wow.
The first guy was white, Dano White. I'm just saying.
Take the back of the bus, Scott Blacks.
Well, if there's anything we know about
Look
the
how
Blacks,
offended the early comics get.
if we know anything about the Blacks family, he's probably just running late.
Yeah.
So he'll probably be there.
That's okay. We never ran the light anyway.
We love running. Anyway, guys,
Oh, this is going the wrong way.
I love
Going the wrong way.
this is definitely a new name because I'd remember this one if I saw it. Put your hands together for Lauren.
Hello? Can you hear me? Turn the mic up, Brian. Just kidding. Alright guys, hi everyone. I am at the Britney Spears stage of my life, where I'm not a girl, but I've made out with a woman. Thanks, Sarah. I've done everything a young lady should. I'm a young lady. I graduated college, traveled the country, had a few pregnancy scares, went vegan. But I still don't consider myself a woman. I think you're a woman when you have at least a B cup and have took it in your ass. One of two, you're almost there, but not quite. But yeah, any feminists in here? Any feminists? All right, guys. Well, why don't you guys do yourself a favor and stop it? Okay, that's it. Thank you.
There you go. Exactly 1 minute. How long have you been doing stand-up, Lauren?
This is my first night.
You have to talk to the mic.
This is my first night.
Wow! Look
Very
at that. That's great.
Your first joke made me laugh out loud.
That's great.
And I liked it. And I like that you do anal on your first night. That much I love. That much I love.
I didn't like that.
That's a solid. That's a solid characteristic right there. Yeah.
I love it. You ever been with a character from Teen Wolf before?
Actually, I have.
You want to complete that trifecta, by the way? All right. Anyway,
Oh,
sorry.
Alright,
That went the wrong way for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I got that joke. I don't know if you guys got that joke because it was a reference to a Britney Spears song, and then she did a switch at the end. So I thought that
She made out with
with a woman, yeah, an old
Madonna
lady.
when she was like 23.
Yes.
How old I am?
I thought it was really smart, and then I thought you were going to go in a cool direction and stay smart, and then you didn't.
Yeah, I did
And I was really upset because I felt like you're that angle of like I'm not yet a woman, and I don't think you're a woman until you do this. I just thought that's
Why do you think that? What is the thing with the anal that makes you think that would make you a woman?
Yes. Why is that?
yeah.
Like when a guy puts something in his butt, that makes him a woman. But that's because we don't have vaginas, and that's
No, well, I
makes
said you're not a woman
touche.
unless
Very good.
it's...
Very good point.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just think that's a very womanly thing to do.
really.
Like, yeah, I mean...
There you go. Standing ovation for the comedians at the top.
Yeah. I think it'll probably get a laugh or a groan, but it won't be a sincere laugh. I think you can be smarter than that. If your first joke is that smart, you already know what you're doing, and you can take that in another direction that people won't expect. You could still start with B cup, and then you can go somewhere else.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you're not a woman until you're comfortable wearing, certain kind of underwear or whatever,
The agent Brian Redband. What do you think? She should do more Tom Hanksy stuff, or? Lauren, who was the girl that you made out with?
Just a chick that I made out with.
Well, that would be yes. That would be one part of the woman thing again.
Yeah.
Who was it? A friend? A teacher?
It was a friend of a friend that I met at a party.
So it was just one night, one kiss.
It was a one night, one thing. Never done it again.
Do you want it to happen again?
Certainly, yes.
Brian, put something in your butt and make out with her.
I'm still not a B cup though, so I'm still not going to be a lady.
What about a finger?
I'm sorry?
What about a finger? Do you have a little finger?
Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
Guys, this got weird.
Another direction.
I mean,
What's good,
if
son?
You're going to tell people not to be feminists and do
What's
like
with
that
you?
kind of stuff, which I think is
Just
cool,
listen to a
because I think
podcast,
feminism is
doing
really
things. How
cool.
about you?
But I think you can expand on that, but I
That's what I
don't
like
think
to
you're
hear.
going to go in that direction.
What are you
You're
doing
gonna
now?
do something so...
Well, I have
What are you
one
doing
on
now?
it, but it's
Oh,
not
retrograde.
That's fine, but you still don't have
Come
to
on.
taking it in the butt joke, because that's a cheap
It's
laugh.
the legend, bro.
Yeah, legend my ass. Okay, firstly, how are things with the daughter?
She's good.
Okay, how's your wife? Okay, everything okay at home?
Yeah.
Okay, good. You got a new job. What's your new job?
FedEx delivery driver.
Okay, what happened to your previous job?
I'm still at it. I put in my 2 weeks because I'm just getting tired of working the overtime and working on graveyard.
Okay, I understand that. Did you ever have any fortune of putting in for other positions? Like like I told you, do like whatever, like 100 a day.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of interviews and nowhere like is picking me. So after about a month of doing it, I just gave up because every single day I was putting in anywhere from 100 to 300 applications. I was just sitting clicking all day using all my spare time.
Good.
And then I got a few interviews, but every time I get an interview, I get turned down. So I don't know
Okay.
if it's because of my lack of experience or college or what, but yeah. So I kind of just gave up on that. Ended up finding this FedEx job because my buddy I was working at the prison, he's working over there now, and it pays good. It pays $1,000 a week after tax.
Great.
So I'm only taking like maybe a $2,000 pay cut, but it's worth it.
Okay. And it's a lot of work on your body though, isn't it?
Yeah, but I kind of need that. I'm starting to get fat and lazy. Also, dude, from this job, like all I do is I walk a few steps or I sit all night, and then I'm so tired because I worked all night. I just want to sleep during the day, so I don't go gym, I don't work out or anything. I'm just lazy. I just go to bed.
I understand. I've worked nights before. It's not fun. Okay, here's the big question. How much have you been gambling?
Very rarely. I still do it here and there.
Okay.
Why? Not like I was.
Why haven't you been doing it as much?
Because I have bills and shit's tight, and with this new job, I'm not gonna really have any money to gamble at all.
Right. Okay. Well, I mean, that's good that you haven't been gambling as much.
Yeah, and when I do, it's only here and there, like 100 or 200 every here and there, not like before.
And are you streaming at all?
Yeah, here and there.
Okay, well,
I was streaming a lot more, but I want to save up for I want to get a Starlink Mini and some accessories and equipment so I can do hiking streams. I want to start doing hiking streams around the Wallpies and the desert I'm in. I think would be good content.
All right. Did you kidnap? Did you kidnap Nancy Guthrie?
No.
Okay, that's big news, right?
Yeah.
All right. What do you?
I should do something like that.
No, don't talk like that. All right. Well, that's good. I've been on some podcasts recently. I'm doing a 5-part series on part. We just taped part 3 on Monday, so I've been doing that with an Australian podcaster. And last week I was on not just the Australian podcast, but another a British podcast, and I've got some arrangements to be on some other podcasts as well, so that's good. Um, I've really been up in my game in terms of my search engine optimization and what AI knows about me. I've been putting out a bunch of press releases and just making sure that I have a positive reputation online, which I generally did. The only reason why I had any negativity is because of my spamming of Kick, which I understand. So I kind of wanted to make sure AI knows that I'm doing it for a good reason. And yeah, the Discord's been growing. We're approaching 3,000 people. We're not there yet, but that'll be an accomplishment. And just living life, my man. I didn't quite notice who who it was when you first came in, and I was like, all right, who is this? But I'm glad to hear from you, and I'm glad that you've cut back on um the gambling, and congratulations on getting a new job, man. That's what you wanted to do. You'll be working days, right?
Yeah, 8 to 4, super good hours. But when I get off at like 4, I have plenty of time to do whatever the fuck I want.
Spend time with your family, right?
Yeah.
So now remind me, you have 2 daughters?
Yeah.
Okay. So have you been able to spend time with them?
A little bit. But I'm still haven't started yet. I start Monday. Start the new job.
Okay. So you don't.
Because I'm still on my 2 weeks right now.
You're selling your what? Oh, you're selling your 2 days. Wait, what'd you say?
I'm still on my 2 week notice for the rest of this week.
Absolutely no.
Until Friday, and then Saturday, Sunday I have days off, and then Monday I start the new job.
Excellent. And you're happy to leave?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Tired of it. Well, it's like that. Every job has their issues, right? And the thing is with prison is you would think the inmates would be hard to deal with. It's actually the other way around. Other staff and especially admin and your bosses are hard to deal with. There's several factors for this, especially in the last 2 months. Why I've just started to hate my job more. I used to kind of like it and it was tolerable. There was reasons I hated it, but it was enough to stay because it paid so good. But like recently, I just been getting at for dumb shit. Like I fell asleep, which is obvious. I mean, I'll take that. I did get a write up for that.
How did you get caught sleeping?
The manner that I was there, so there's a window, and everyone likes to block the window so people go to sleep. But I was told not to block the window, so when I come in, I unblock the window so they could see in the little office where we're in. Because after you do your walk, you're just sitting for like 40 minutes and staring at a blank wall doing nothing. So you're not allowed to have your phone. You're not allowed to have a book. You have to just sit there. So I'm sitting there, and I put my feet up on the little chair, and I close my eyes, but I'm not sleeping. I'm just doing one of those like when you're just relaxing, you just want to close your eyes for a sec, kind of thing.
Certainly.
You know what I'm talking about?
Absolutely.
So that's basically what it was, and apparently my boss, the lieutenant, and the deputy warden, which is like the second in charge, walked by and happened to see me sleeping, or what they thought was sleeping. They took a picture of it, and dude walks in. He's like, "Hey, man, you're going to have to write a statement on that." I'm like, "For what?" He's like, "You were falling asleep. I caught you asleep." I'm like, "Okay." So I wrote it, and the next day they're like, "Okay, here's a write-up because you fell asleep." Da, da, da. I'm like, "Listen, I do 5/12s. I do more overtime than anyone else. And the fact that I was, secured and in an office where as soon as you came in, I already knew you were in there. And second off, I wasn't even asleep." He's like, "Well, perception is everything, guy." I'm like, "Wow, okay. But because you thought I was sleeping, get in trouble." So that happened about 2 months ago. And then about a month ago, we do this thing called count, where you mark X's for people that are in and O's for people that are out. Well, at 2 o'clock, all the kitchen workers go to work, so you have a couple people that are out. So I did my 3 o'clock count and my 4 o'clock count. And on both of them, I fucked up. And it's the first time I ever fucked up a count sheet before, right? When people do it all the time. It's the first time I've ever done it. And you have bunk beds. You have a top and a bottom bunk. And where I fucked up is I put the top bunk is out and the bottom bunk is in when it was the other way around.
Dude,
because dude was sleeping in his homeboy's bunk.
Dude, that's an easy mistake to make.
Right. And I told the lieutenant that, and she's like, no, we can't just let this slide under the rug. She's like, "This is terrible. There could have been an escape that was unaccounted for," and da-da-da. And I'm like, "I understand that, but the guy that was out, and the guy that was in. It just wasn't right on the paper." And she's like, no, that's just not right. She's like, "You're going to have to write a statement on that." So I wrote a statement on that, and I got a write-up. And then a couple weeks after that, I got a write-up because she couldn't find the statement, which was bullshit. So I went to the captain and I'm like, hey, she said I couldn't find the statement. Like, what happened? Do you guys have it? And she pulled it out of her desk. She's like, yeah, I have it right here. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. So I'm at a job where I have, especially this one bitch is trying, and this is besides the sleeping thing, that was someone else. This bitch is trying to get me and a couple other people just fired just because she just is a fucking raging cunt. She's never been cool about anything. And I feel like every day I walk in that door, they're just going to tell me to give my equipment and leave. Like, I feel like my job's at risk when I go to work every day. So, now that it's gotten to that point, I'm like, fuck it, let's just go somewhere else.
There you go.
You know what I mean?
That's all you can do. Dude, you have the most boring fucking job ever. You mean to tell me that you can't have a phone, you can't be on a computer, you can't, you literally walk around, check to make sure the inmates are there for whatever, and then you have to sit down for 40 minutes. And then you sit down for 40 minutes?
Yep.
And there's no entertainment? You can't just sit there and, like, look at a computer or something?
Nope.
There's
food and water in the fridge.
There's no internet?
Nope.
Oh, that's ridiculous, dude. So then,
and that's if you're on the floor. If you're in the bubble, you're watching cameras all night. So you're staring at a monitor where you're seeing all the inmates sleeping, and there's like 3 different clocks around you because for whatever reason they like to have a lot of clocks there. And you're literally just sitting in a chair and you're writing all night. You don't even get up out of the chair for 12 hours. You're just sitting there.
So it's incredibly boring. It's like the most boring job ever.
Which is cool. I mean, because it pays fucking $26 an hour. I'm making $6,500 a month. That's fucking amazing money. But at what cost? I'm cutting family time. I never get to see family besides weekends. And weekends, I'm so exhausted. I don't want to do shit. I just want to do whatever chores we got to do and sleep to catch up on sleep. I'm risking my my health because all I do is eat and drink water to stay awake all night, or else I'll fucking pass out. And all around, anything and everything can put your job at risk if they feel like it. And that's another thing. In January, when I had my kid, I didn't qualify for FMLA because I wasn't there for a year yet. I was only there for 7 months.
Okay.
So I had to take something called PTO, right, which it's supposed to be given to us. We're supposed to be able to use. And I filled out to have a whole week off. So I had a whole week off paid. And then there's a couple times at the beginning of January where I had to call off because I had to take my lady to the ER because she had a high-risk pregnancy. And I went to HR and I told them that. I'm like, hey, so I've used a lot of PTO. I don't want my job at risk, da-da-da-da. And she's like, well, because it wasn't FMLA, it wasn't sick leave, and it wasn't personal leave of absence, which are all medical things, basically, and family thing. She's like, technically, if we wanted to, we could hold that against you and it could be negative. I'm like, how does that make sense? It's our PTO. They're like, yeah, but it's also time you weren't here, so technically, if we wanted to, we could write you up for it. Da, da, da. So I was like, whatever. So last month, or the month before last, I called in because I was sick as fuck for 2 days, and I came back and they slapped me with another write-up. Wow. So it's like you get punished for using your PTO that you're supposed to have legally, but fuck it, you weren't there, so you get a write-up for that. What? It's just a lot of bullshit for no reason.
Well, you didn't even like that job.
Does that even make sense to you?
You didn't. I mean, I've been an administrator. I know how it is.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, at the end of the day, they want to make sure that their shit is covered, and if you're not there, then they have to make all kinds of arrangements to make sure everything is covered, and then you become a liability. They can't trust that you're going to be there, and that's the biggest thing. As an employer, you want to make sure that your employees are there. I'm not saying you're not making this up. This is like a real thing that happened to you. It's a real family matter. That's not a good job for you. So you're totally fine. I would still continue to apply for other jobs. Now, not that FedEx isn't a good job. It is, but it's going to be tough on your body. That's what I hear about that job. and they make it really difficult to um move up there. I could be wrong on that. I shouldn't say that, but like you really have to make it like a lot of people do it. But I wanted to say it's a job that could be replaced maybe within the next 10 years or so. And I'm always telling you you should get a certification. You're very smart with a computer. And if you get a certification with a computer with a if you get a certification, then you can start working on AI, or like do your best to avoid getting laid off. But in the meantime, that the job that you currently have has never been good for you. Like you said, you're around really bad people all the time. It's very negative. It's so boring, dude. So boring.
Well, here's the thing. It's not even the boring part. It's not the hours. It's not the inmates. It's the fact that one little fuck up turns into, oh, now your job's at risk.
Right.
Even besides the whole HR thing, the whole thing with the lieutenants and stuff, it's like, dude. And then that, let alone, we just had a dude get fired because apparently an inmate was trying to kill himself because he wrapped a shoelace around his neck, and dude didn't catch it, so they fired him. Well, the thing is, that could have happened to anyone. You know what I mean? Because he wasn't even in the room when it happened.
Yeah.
So situations like that, it's like, who's going to catch it? Either the guy on the camera is going to catch it, or you're going to catch it, but he didn't catch it because, like I said, he wasn't even in the room when it happened.
Do you have cameras on everybody in their cell, or just the main rooms?
Yeah. It's an open pod, so it's like everyone's in one area with 50 beds, and there's several pods.
But they're all in their own rooms?
They're kind of like bunks.
Or two people are in each
There's
room?
a picture on Facebook.
I don't want to look at a prison, but there are two bunks in each cell.
No, it's not cells. It's like just a whole. It's not a cell. It's like a whole thing.
It's like open.
Yeah.
What do you do if you get one prisoner like who wants to fight another one?
I mean, that doesn't happen, but when it does happen, you kind of just gotta run out and lock the door and call for backup.
And then go.
You can do.
And then you go break them up.
Yeah.
Oh, why don't they have them in cells like a normal jail?
Because it's medium custody. It's not max custody. Max custody, they're in individual cells.
Oh.
Medium custody, it's open, and same with minimum. Minimum also. So level 2, level 3 is open. Level 4, level 5 inmates are the same, and they're all cell.
What kind of food do they have for you?
Huh?
What kind of? You said there's a refrigerator, and you drink water. What kind of food?
Hold on. You need to go to bed. All right, continue.
What kind of food do they have for you?
Nothing. You buy your own food.
Oh, I thought you said there's a refrigerator.
Yeah, there's a refrigerator and a microwave. So you can bring your own food and whatever. It's just a little mini fridge.
Dog, that's the most. So that sounds like punishment for you. Seriously, like it's. So what do you do to occupy your time?
Nothing. I sit there and I twiddle my fingers. Sometimes we used to call each other, but people are weird now. No one wants to call each other, so.
Call each other on the radio or on the phone?
On the phones, because we have little phones.
Wow. I bet they cut.
I'm gonna message you a picture. That's what it looks like. No one expects prison to actually look like that. And think of it like that row. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 of those rows in one big open spot, and then in the back there's 2 rows of bunk beds that look like that.
Dude, where did you send it to me? Send it to me where you always send it. Don't send it in here.
You're stuttering really bad. What'd you say?
Don't send it to me in here. Send it to me where you always send it.
Send it to you where?
Check our messages. We have like a conversation that we have. Send it there.
Oh, you couldn't see it?
Correct.
Rabbi Rothschild rules. Yeah, you good thing.
Correct, that one.
There you go.
All right, I just got it. Oh, weird. So what did these guys do?
Isn't that weird?
Yeah, it's super weird.
Huh?
So what did these guys do?
They're all homos and sex offenders and rapists.
They're all homos?
Homos, like child molesters.
Oh, wow. So
And they're all down for 15 to 20 years.
Isn't that considered violent?
Even are down for life.
Isn't that considered a violent crime?
I mean, yeah, it is.
So why aren't they in like maximum security?
Because they're not classified as that. Arizona is reclassifying everyone, so there's even a couple murderers in there. That's just how it is. When they should be max, they used to be max, but Arizona said no, we're not doing that, and put everyone on medium custody to save money.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Wow. So they could just like give each other stuff and they could talk to each other and they could be loud all fucking night.
Yep. They're not though, it's quiet. They have a mutual understanding, keep it quiet at night. So it's dead silent when you walk in there. But yeah, in the back of their showers, so they have open showers right there. And then they just have a couple rows that look just like that, and then in the back they have bunk beds.
Do they have to worry rape? To worry about getting raped in there?
I mean, probably, but it doesn't happen.
In your whole time that you've been there,
happen,
and the whole time you've been there, have they ever had a rape?
That I've been there, no. But when other people been there, like the guy's been there for 10 years, he's only had it happen twice.
Okay.
So it doesn't happen often. And that's just what you can catch. What you can't catch is the shit to be scared about. Because no one, if you can't see it and you can't hear it, it never happened. You know?
Right. Well, isn't it all? Do your cameras have sound?
No.
None of the cameras have sound?
No. Which is kind of dumb in my opinion.
Totally dumb. Why wouldn't you have sound so that like you could go back to a recording and be like, this guy instigated with this guy called his mom or whatever.
Because they're stupid.
Yeah, that seems like an obvious thing that you'd want.
Well, it's a private prison too, so you know, all those bunks, there's shit falling apart on them, like the door hinges are all fucked up. You know, when you go in a pod, you better hope that the door can lock behind you, because sometimes it doesn't lock properly. There's several things that are just wrong there. You know, the fact that there's never staff, so the posts that have to be covered, required by state, aren't a lot of the times. They just make it look like they are to make it look like they're doing a good job. There's so many red flags there to where it's the same. They've had 2 riots in the past. They've had one in 2010 and 2015, and they had also 2 escapes as well. But that was back in the day, right? Since then, there hasn't been any riots or escapes. But it also notes that when there was a riot, it was due to several factors: overworked staff, not enough employees, and people that didn't know what they were doing. And it's the same thing that's happening right now. So, you know, at any moment, that place can turn into a riot. And I don't necessarily really want to be there for when that happens. It sucks.
Right.
You know?
Have they ever had while you've been there, somebody get attacked?
Yeah.
So what happens then? Like, so like an inmate attacks someone, an employee.
Actually, myself, I had one guy walk up to me and he was all drunk.
How could he be? How could he be? How could he be drunk? How could he? How could he be drunk?
They make hooch.
Oh, with like fruit and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Is that allowed?
they're not allowed to take it back, but you can only search so many people coming out of the chow hall. Some people get around without getting searched.
Wow. And they eat without handcuffs and stuff?
Yeah.
Wow. Seems
They don't wear handcuffs unless you're leaving the prison, like on hospital. Like tonight, I have hospital duty, so I got to stare at a dude in a hospital bed all night while I'm playing on my phone. That's the most funnest is when I get hospital.
So you're allowed to be on your phone.
Get it done.
You're allowed to be on your phone?
No, yes, no. You're not, but everyone does it. And because there's no one there to stop you. It's just nurses.
And they don't say anything?
No.
So the nurses are cool as fuck?
Yeah.
Are they women?
Yeah, there's a couple that are guys. They're pretty cool too.
Wow. So the nurses don't say anything, and
no.
So that's the only time you're allowed on your phone, though. Or you're not even allowed on your phone.
I can get away with it. Yeah.
So like when you're behind that big glass thing, you can't get away with being on your phone then.
No, because everyone can see you, and there's a camera on you everywhere you go there.
Do they require you to put your phone like in a locker or something?
Yeah, you have to leave it in your car.
Oh, no way. So you can't even bring a phone in.
No.
So
you used to be able to.
But then,
because what if the battery dies on your radio and you can't get a hold of someone? But I guess that died really quick because they had too many officers getting compromised and bringing shit in and receiving cash app payments and shit.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
not a thing anymore.
Right. Wow. If you wanted, go ahead.
Go ahead.
If you wanted to, could you get like under the table payments if you wanted?
What do you mean, like they wanted to pay me under the table?
Yeah.
No, it's a corporation. It has to be very.
No, what I'm saying is like, let's say a prison, an inmate wanted to give you money to like have better treatment. Could they work that out?
Well, you could, but if you get caught, you get fired, and you can go to jail for that.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
Do you ever have inmates who have relations with guards?
Oh yeah. Yeah, there was one lady it was on the other yard on Surbat, where it's minimum. So guys only doing 5 years or less. And she got caught. She was sucking the inmate's dick, a couple inmates' dicks, in the bathroom. And they had a cell phone and they filmed video of her, used it against her. And she was basically forced to do it for months. And then when they got tired of her bullshit, they released the video to someone and then said that they all got raped. Because there's no consent in prison, right? Even if that's why it's called, there's a Prison Rape Elimination Act called PREA. So they pulled the PREA card and said, yeah, well, she was doing it because she was going to take all our commissary and do unnecessary searches if we didn't let her do it. So they had film of it. And she got fired, and now she's doing like 6 years in the fucking women's prison in Tucson.
No way. For sucking dick.
There's a sergeant out back that used to fuck the inmates when they got out at visitation. She used to fuck them in the closet, and she got fired. But it definitely does happen. Because even when a woman looks ugly as fuck in there, they're 10 out of 10s in prison because they don't have women to look at.
Oh, for sure, dog. For sure. They're the most beautiful women on earth.
Yeah. So they feel like they're everything, you know. It's a common thing. You'll have women correction officers that when they start, they're not looking the best or whatever. You do their makeup. But then all of a sudden you see them start stiffening up and stuff to try to get compliments and get flirt on because they eat that shit up, dude.
I imagine.
You know?
Because they're dogs outside the walls, but inside the walls, they're Barbie.
Yeah.
That's wild. All right, well, you don't have to deal with that shit anymore, thankfully.
No. But it's like those pods. Each one of those pods has 60 inmates. and there's 6 pods. You have to count all of them. I get all of them counted in 20 minutes. It's like 340 something inmates
But
in one dorm.
they could
So
easily
it's like,
could easily fuck you up though. You're one against
oh yeah,
like all they have to do is say, "Look, when this motherfucker comes in here, we're gonna fucking gang beat him and then steal his." Couldn't they steal your keys and like your badge and stuff?
they can, but they won't get anywhere because my keys are limited to only certain parts of the yard. So they did that on purpose. So if they were to steal your keys, they can't get out.
So how would they get
They'll
out?
only be able to get to other dorms. That's all.
How do you get out?
I have to go through a couple gates, and then the first few gates you have to press a button, and main control has to prop 3 gates and 4 different doors for you to get out to the parking lot.
Oh wow. How did
They're
they
controlled by
how did they ever have an escape with that being so secure?
So it wasn't always like that is why there used to only be 1 fence instead of 2, and they had this thing called the dog program, and the homeboy, I guess, had his lady on the outside. They were obsessed with each other, so she had a bunch of drugs and weapons in a bag, threw it over the fence and tools. And because it was a dog run, they were able to take the dogs outside at night, and the guards would look away because they'd have dogs take a piss or whatever. Well, anyway, they forgot and they left the door open. So the inmates planned that, and when it was count time, they had already left, cut a hole through the fence, and the lady drove them up to the highway where they jacked the semi truck. They made it all the way to, I think, Ohio or something. Killed a couple that was in an RV. Drove it all the way to Texas, was camping out, and then they ended up getting caught. But yeah, it was a whole thing.
No way. This was like a few.
That happened. I think it happened in 2010.
Okay.
So now they double gates, double the doors, double everything. They closed the dog program, so they can't have dogs anymore. Because they used to be able to have dogs and take care of them. Not anymore.
The officers did?
Mm-hmm. No, the inmates.
Oh, the inmates had dogs.
Like they had 2 big pods that were full of dog kennels, and they'd have to let the dogs go take a piss at night. So.
Oh, I
So
understand.
that's what it was. They used to take care of them. And then in 2015, they had a massive riot where 1 yard, it was over some race thing, like anything else. And it was solved within a day. It wasn't a big deal. But the other yard, they completely tore the whole fucking yard up. They trashed everything, the bathrooms, all kinds of stuff. And I guess the corrections officer, because it happened, because he was a dickhead, and he was a dick to Muslim inmates, saying something about how Ramadan didn't start for 2 days when it started 5 days ago or something, so they weren't allowed to go eat in the morning. And it pissed them off, so they decided to riot. It was just like a combination of multiple things that led to it. And I guess that guard, after the riots or whatever, he ended up killing himself.
Wow.
It was a whole story.
Are you at all afraid? Are you at all afraid that like you could meet one of these guys on the outside?
I don't really care. It's not like they do anything. These guys are a bunch of pussies. That's why I'm not afraid with anything there. Because it's like, yeah, they have the potential to completely beat your ass and kill you with just their bare hands. They wanted to. They won't. Because they're in there to do their time and get out and try to live whatever time they have left of their life.
Right. And they if they wanted to attack you, what do you have to defend yourself?
A bottle of pepper spray.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Just one, not even multiple?
One pepper spray can. And then I have my radio.
Wow.
Yeah, that's it. So you walk in this pod of 60 dudes. If for some reason they were all pissed off and I was in the back of the pod and they just decided to all group up and just beat my ass, there's nothing I can do about it.
Right. That seems like ridiculously unsafe of a situation.
How it is. That's what we all signed up for, and and we're always so understaffed that anytime we're completely outnumbered. You know, if because we only have 5 different people doing walks all night in all the pods, because there's 5 pods or 5 dorms. Each dorm has 6 pods, so around 300 inmates. And then we have a couple others. So we only run at nighttime. We only have a total like 12 to 15 staff on a good day. On the bad days, we have like 9 staff. So if shit were to break out and happen at night, we're fucked. There's nothing we could do. You know?
That's wild.
They have to call in what they call a tactical support unit, which is a bunch of guys that think they're all badasses. And they put on their uniform and stuff to grab some big cans of pepper spray, some buckshot, some steel shot rounds in their shotgun. And they have to go out and have to resolve the issue. But that's if anything happens. And even then, they might not even stand a chance, because with enough inmates, they could overpower anyone. So
right.
It's like the worst situation to be in.
Yeah, good that you're getting out of that. Are you able to? Are the inmates able to watch TV or do anything?
Yeah, they have TV. They have a little room where they have Xboxes. They're allowed to play Xbox. It's like paradise in there. It's literally like a free hotel room.
Do any of them go there just to avoid being homeless?
I don't know. I'm sure there's a handful. Sometimes when they get out, they'll just punch a guard in the mouth, so that way they get more time.
Because
that happens sometimes.
Because they don't want to. They don't want to leave.
Right. Yeah, exactly that. You should make the other sausage. But yeah, like I said, there's a lot of guys right in there for years. So some of these guys came when they were like 25 and they're already in like their 60s or 70s. Like there's a lot of old fucks, and there's quite a bit of younger guys too. So it's just a mix. They're all in there just trying to do their time and go home. But I mean, at the end of the day, they're also in there for some horrendous shit. Like these are, if a child molester goes down for 20 years, it's some pretty bad shit. Shit you could only imagine, and shit I don't like repeating or even remembering.
Yeah, I don't want to hear any of that.
Yeah, I hear about some of the cases, and I'm just like, fuck.
Yeah.
Like I wish I didn't know that. You know.
Are any of the guys in there who you feel are innocent?
I'm sure there's like a slim, like probably like 10 out of the 1,500 probably are.
It's like 10%.
Just by ratio.
It's like 10%. It's like 10%. Yeah.
I doubt even that.
That's what.
Way less.
There's
no way.
That's what statistics show. That's what statistics show.
But, yeah, I don't know.
I mean, maybe not where you are, but just overall. Like a lot of times, you have somebody who's just taking the blame for somebody else as well.
Oh yeah, like GP. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of people that are in there, and for dumb shit too. You know, violating probation or too many DUIs or whatever, so you get 2 years. Like some of that's a little bullshit, but you know, at least on my yard, like I said, you have chomos, rapists, a couple murderers are here and there. You have some people are there for like petty shit, like fraud and stuff, but they're transgender, so they're on a PC yard, like weird shit like that.
So what happens to transgender people?
Nothing. If the state puts them there, then they're a male.
Oh, okay. But like, what if they have transitioned?
If the state puts them at the prison there, it's an all-male prison, they're a male. If they put them at an all-female prison, they're a female. It's all up to what the state thinks and what the state deems to be male and female.
So there's no
there's no in between.
No in between. Okay.
No. If you were a dude, you got your dick chopped off, and you had other parts and extra parts, they'd probably still put you in a men's prison.
Wow.
They would just put you in like some kind of solitary confinement of some sort if you were getting raped or something, but it's common. There you see grown-ass men with fucking boobs having boob jobs and shit, and who else knows what else,
Right.
So it's weird, but it is what it is.
It's a wild, wild world, man.
Yeah.
Well, you'll be able to kiss all that goodbye soon enough, which will be great.
Yeah.
So you should be excited about that.
Well, I'm gonna be on here. Are you gonna be on here on Saturday?
Dog, I'm always here. Yep, absolutely.
All right, I gotta
God
go
willing.
get ready for work tonight, but I'll talk to you Saturday. All right.
All right, sounds like a plan. Take care, and best wishes to you and the family. Said my best. Take care, man.
Thank you, brother. You too. Later.
Bye. Hey, this thing's fucking working. Wow. That's some inside info. Damn, I got 10,000 people to view this shit already. How? Doesn't make sense. Fucking fudge the numbers, folks. Alright, close this.
Hey, Robert.
What up, baby? How are you?
Chelsea's hosting Monday.
All right, well, tell that bitch to pound sand for me.
Also, I spoke to someone last night that knows about, David's situation, right?
Okay.
I think her parents letting her continue to go see this man and stay at his house, I think that they were trying to extort, they were in with it on her to try and extort him for money, and that's why they continued to let her see. And then he found that him and his team found out that they were trying to, the family was trying to extort. The worst thing happened.
Exactly.
Like, you can't, that ignorant of parents, that neglectful. Like, they knew where she was staying.
Okay. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah. Why would you have missing person report, right? You know where the person's staying, but you have a missing person report against that person. Why would you do that?
To just have some kind of documentation?
Parents knew. Parents knew where she was staying, but they had missing person reports against her for 4 to 5 months. They could have easily got her to go back home, right? They could have easily got the police involved and got her back, but the police did nothing.
Okay.
Like, there's so many people responsible in this case besides, obviously he's guilty. If he hasn't been convicted yet, but obviously it looks pretty bad.
Right.
But like, she should still be alive. It's not just like her parents should be charged. The police should be charged. There's so many people in this situation that should be charged because she should still be alive.
I feel you, Biggie Smalls. All right.
Like, if I was like the investigators and the prosecution, I would be going after everyone. I would have I don't know. They should, if the parents weren't so responsible when they were doing the right things, the parents didn't have help, they should sue the police department for a lot of money. They should sue the fuck out of the police. They should sue the fucking, yeah.
Okay. Just one moment. I'm gonna get some water and then we're gonna play, okay? You wanna play Dice Party?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. How do you?
Yeah, shit.
What's up, big dog?
Yeah.
All right, big man.
That's fun.
Yeah, we're waiting on you, man. At what are you laughing?
Am I gonna win?
Dog, I'm gonna dominate you.
Oh, I just won.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the 6 and the 5. That was a terrible choice. Do you feel like that was a good mix?
Perhaps.
Gonna get the 5. Fuck. Oh, no, you got it. You know, that's probably the best highest 5 you can get on the first roll.
I agree. Because it's worth nothing, basically.
Why do I keep getting, like, I don't want to risk for going for the straight. Jump. I've been working on a joke. More of a structure for a joke, but I don't want to go into it anyway. Tell me if this is a good idea. Nobody do that?
Yep.
I'm jealous of bisexual people because they know they're attractive.
I don't know if that's a good joke, dog.
No.
No. The structure of the joke.
Okay, I don't know what you mean by the structure of the joke.
Yeah, I thought I was ugly growing up, but if I was like, there's a lot of bisexual people that get to know that they're attractive. Am I gonna win?
No, dog. I'm beating you by 42. Zoot. When is your appointment to see a therapist?
3 hours from now.
Is it
I'm
really?
going to the GP.
Is it
No,
real?
3 hours from now I'm going to the GP.
Okay. And are you gonna have them recommend you see a professional?
Yeah.
Okay, Zoo. Next time you come in here, I want you to tell me the date that you have your appointment. You don't have to tell me what you discuss with them, but it's important that you have the appointment.
I just won.
Okay. Do you understand what I said?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to see a therapist. Hey, Rabbi, I'm going to go here tonight. I'm going to watch stand up tonight.
I thought you had to go see. I thought you had to go to the doctor.
That's today. No, it's not.
Oh, okay.
Okay. What did you play? Did you play the pre-com?
I played it too. I didn't have a good roll.
12 times. You know, I'm not. Oh, I'm beating. How am I beating you when you go to times 5?
I'm not focused.
It's all free. You get 2 frees. That's rough for me. $666. Yes. Oh, no.
Devastating.
Did you see what I forgot to do?
I did.
Have you done that before?
Fortunately, I don't think so, but maybe.
And then he gets the 4 sixes. On 1-1. I don't know what to do. I think I did the right move. I should be in front of you. Rabbi,
What up, big dog?
how many 5s do I need?
You need a big score, dog. You need a big score.
1, 2, 3. I already got a small shirt, right?
Okay.
Fuck. That's not bad. That's not terrible.
Give me a 4.
How many 5s?
I need a
How many
4.
5s do you need?
Fudge.
Why do you need a 4?
Because I want the bonus.
What did you play?
4X.
How many fives do I need? Do I got a small straight?
Shoot.
Just chasing that 4. Is this a good idea? Oh no. Oh no. You got it. You got the bonus.
Yes, sir. You're done.
So I need a time five.
You're
I need
done.
a times 5 to win.
You're done. No way you get it.
Times 5?
You're done. It's over. This game is over.
I wasn't concentrating.
Okay, so last game.
I fucked up. You know, if I got that bonus, the 6, I would have won.
I mean, maybe.
I would have played the 4 times though. If I locked in the 6, got the bonus. Anyway, you ready for a 5 times straight up?
Yes, sir.
5 straight up. Do you think that's a good starting roll? You got a small straight. And he gets the large straight as well. How do I get a large straight twice in a row?
I don't know. How do you do it?
I should get something for that. If I get a large straight again, I should get something. That's the last thing I want. Do you know what I want first up?
What do you want first up?
5 of a kind. Just roll me 5 of a kind with a straight. I got a small straight again.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I got a small straight.
No, you don't. Oh, yeah, you do. Apologies.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Apologies. Yes, you do. You're right. Apologies. I wasn't paying
1,
attention.
2, 3, 4. I said small straight, not large straight. I'm actually going to go here. Rabbi, you're going to get 4 times. Are you ready to lose?
Yep.
This is not good. Terrible roll. Rabbi,
What up, Zoot?
he's going for the 4s. 1, 2, 3, 4. You already played the 2. Oh, that is not good for you. Back forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. Should I play 3 or 4? Oh, I got a 1. Six, 6, 6. I I don't know why you would go for Full House.
I did go for the Full House.
But I don't know why you would go for the Full House when you're really high school. Like, you could have got 28 points instead of 5. Bravo wins. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 5. That's 5 and 6. Go for 6s. Go for 6s. If we don't care, we play chance. You know what? Hear me out. You think I'll regret that?
Who knows?
You think it was a good move?
Perhaps.
Smart move, yeah. I don't have a Full House yet. 26, 27. Wow. Oh, this is risky. You played the worst times 4 you can get. No, but have you ever rolled a 5 on the first roll?
I don't know.
I think yesterday, the first game I played, like the center 5. 1, 1, 1. 5, 5, 5, 5. So I need to go for 5. 1. 5 is... What do I play?
Whatever you want, dog.
I'm in trouble here. Hear me out. Oh, you did the same as me. I have to check these numbers. 666. Do you think it's going to... And he hits. He hits it big there. 5, 5, 5. You know what? Fuck it. I have a feeling I'm going to roll 6. Might have been a bad move. But I know you're not going to hit the minus, so. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's a... There we go.
All right, dude. Let me know how your appointment goes, okay?
It's up on 3 hours.
Okay. Well, I'm going to watch my podcast and continue doing my work.
What's your podcast called?
No, it's just Kill Tony.
And you're obviously working towards a smart
Yeah,
goal.
it's the largest live podcast in the world.
I didn't get the rest.
It seemed like one of those early shock jokes that were just
Yeah,
like, ass sex.
Thank you. That's really good feedback. Thanks.
So, how long have you been doing stand-up again?
First time.
This is my first time.
And where are you from?
I'm from here. I'm from LA.
What made you want to start stand-up?
It's comedians.
Who's your favorite? Like, who did you watch?
I love David Tell. He's my favorite.
Oh, you should have been here last week when he was on the show.
I was here and I saw him do Comedy Underground.
Oh, wow. Now, Lauren, is that, what's the deal with that name?
I'm not giving myself any disservice with that. I don't know. Just
L2.
It always,
I like it.
It always makes me laugh. You think so?
Yeah.
You don't think having a real name is always the better way to go
Is
about
that, what is your real name?
Lauren Castaneda.
Castaneda?
So you use your real name.
It's Castaneda, but people don't like saying stuff.
All right, Lauren, it is.
No, I used to go by my full name, and then MC started cutting it off, so now I just became Sarah Tiana. Tiana's my middle name. So my last name just got cut off by MC, and it just stuck. So eventually, something will stick. But I don't mind Lauren. I think it's kind of
Lauren, I play Lauren.
Jesus Christ.
oh my god.
This is exciting. Now, what were you doing for work before? I mean, do you still have a job?
I don't have a job, but I work on films and stuff.
What do you do on films?
I've been working towards being a first assistant director.
Oh,
Nice.
wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
So that's kind of what I've been doing.
Whoa.
That's great.
exciting. How long have you been in MGM?
None of that. Just
How long have you been doing that for?
pretty much. Well, I guess this year I've just been starting it. A few months, 6 months or something.
That's great. How old are you?
I'm 23.
Yeah. Perfect.
Awesome. Well, there you
Right
go.
on your way.
I'm back. Lauren, everybody.
That was really good.
Cool.
Really good.
We're popping cherries here tonight, too.
You know what?
She's on Twitter at the Lauren. Let's keep this fun train moving along. This is
I like
exciting.
that name.
Iron Madonia is in the house. How you doing, bud?
Rocking and rolling.
Double the play.
Live audience, how are you guys? We doing this? Oh, shit. I am so excited I just pulled this name out. We had him on for the first time ever on the show last week, and he decimated so hard on this show that the talent coordinator, who was in the back of the room, booked him a spot in the original room that he had or is going to have tonight. That's the kind of magic that happens here on Kill Tony. He got swooped up out of this show and was put in the original room, and he's here for his second time ever, last week and now. Fang Chow, everybody.
How are you guys doing? Good? Fucking here. Just let me get this out of the way, huh? What if I trip and fall? It's not gonna be funny. I am feeling really, really Asian right about now. I woke up this morning, I checked myself, still Chinese, really happy about it. I jerked off, I had some cereals. Just regular Monday. I am very Chinese. Here's the deal. Child labor is a problem over in China, obviously. But the new iPhone 6 is really nice. Alright, I think I'm running out of time. Thank you guys.
There you go. Got a good internal clock, 58.88 seconds. Fang Chow. Man, you have such a great cadence. Your timing is insane. I really hope that the more time that you spend here, I really hope that your English doesn't get better. It's a serious concern for me because if it does, I feel like it's going to mess up this awesome thing you have going on. Like, you almost got to have a full-out applause break because you said cereals instead of cereal.
I am third attempt, like Rosetta Stone English version. Like I'm trying, I'm just
just keep an
Stop
eye
trying.
on it.
Stop trying.
Yeah.
Just let it go.
Yeah, I mean, it's
All right, I'll write that down.
Of all the Chinese characters I don't know, you're my favorite.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I take that as a compliment.
I like when you walked up and you just the way you just are honest, and I like that. Because you're here. I mean, obviously your English sucks, and but it's comfortable though that like you stand up there and you're just yourself, and that's funny and that's hard to do. So hang on to that because just being yourself is the hardest thing to do on stage.
Yeah.
And you do it very well, and just keep doing that because the material doesn't have. I mean, the material is good. It was good material, but I think how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
Yeah, you'll get more material will come, but just your presence is really solid, and your comfort of being there makes it really fun to watch you. So I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, thank you for
Did you already do your spot downstairs?
Yes, I did.
Last week? How'd that go for you?
I think I did pretty good, and I get
Are you one of those super humble guys that you always just say, I think I did pretty good?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Cocky Chinese.
I think being humble is the way to do it.
I don't.
Well, you're Tony.
Right.
I'm Feng Chao, so let me be me, and then we'll get.
No, I know. I definitely want you to be you.
Roast.
Do you have any food allergies?
What kind of question is that?
It's impossible.
What up, big dog?
When you hold the mic, you can hold it like chopsticks.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Like everybody's freaking out about Ebola.
I'm gonna keep an eye on it.
You know I can watch it?
Do you know where you can watch it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's on ESPN. It's on It's on ABC. It's on A. Yeah, ABC. Okay. Go to Stream Garden and look and type in ABC, and it should be on an ABC affiliate. Stream Garden, yeah, and then in the corner where you search, type in ABC.
ABC.
Yep, and then click on one of them.
It's not on in Baltimore.
Okay, it's not on in Baltimore, you're saying?
Not on in Baltimore.
Okay, who's on? What's it showing on ABC?
Not on in Portland.
What's it showing on ABC?
Yeah, I'll bring my other cat and they just got.
Okay, and then if anything, type in ESPN. Type in ESPN. Type in ESPN. Type in ESPN and Stream Garden, and see if it's there. Yes, sir.
It's just a white screen.
Okay, are there any other ones?
There you go, Rabbi.
Okay, I'm gonna look with you. Okay. Okay, I see. Do they have an ESPN one? Type in ESPN in the corner.
This is Sean.
Okay. Just for a moment.
Okay.
Okay, I found it. Okay, go to. You ready to type into the browser?
Okay.
You're gonna type the word free, FREE.
Okay.
Then the word in, IN.
Okay.
Then the letter T.
Okay.
Then the letter E.
Okay.
Then the letter R.
Okay.
Then the letter T. And the letter
Okay.
V. And then the letter V. So it's
Okay.
like freeintertv.com. Type in .com.
Is this it?
It should say freeintertv.com.
Is it?
I can't tell.
FreeInterTV.com?
Just test it. Did you press enter? Okay, did you type it in? Brandon, can you hear me? There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, so type in freeintertv.com.
I got it typed in.
Okay, you spell it for me.
FREINTERTV.
No, not TIV. It's just not TIV, just TV. TV. Yep, .com. You spell it for me.
FREINTERTV.com.
Okay.
Listen, look at the problem with this side.
Okay, make sure spell it out again.
FREINTERTV.com.
Okay, spell it again.
FREINTERTV.
No, not not stop. Not TIV. It's TV.
Yeah, it's up to TV.com.
You keep saying TIV.
TV.
Okay. Check it again and make sure you don't have TIV. Okay, spell it again slowly.
FREEINTER.
Hold on, not TR. TER.
Yeah, TER. T. The letter T. Letter V. Dot.
.com, right? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Scroll up. I'm going to see if I can see this. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Delete to me.
Hold on. You got it. Okay, and press enter with freeintertv.com. Okay, press enter.
There's a phone with a sign.
Okay. Then put after com, put /. Yeah, actually, that should work. Okay, FREEINTERTV.com. Let's have you type it again. Brand new. So go to your browser bar, delete everything there. So delete everything in your browser bar. I don't see that you did. On the one that you're sharing, it still says freeintertv.com for me. Just a moment. Let me Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Go back. No. Go back. Go back. Let's just watch you type it in. Click it. What did you do? Yeah, that one. Oh, FREE and then INTER. Okay, that might work. Yeah, click the first one. There you go. Now type in ESPN. And then you should. Yeah, that's fine. Did you type in ESPN? Yeah. Now, okay. Now, just USA. Just press enter. Okay, good. Now, just press the play button. There you go. This doesn't look like it though. This looks like the WNBA. Okay, so go to it might be on ABC. So in the search, type in ABC. Go to no. Back to the other thing. Free Inter TV search. Go into Free Inter TV search. There you go. ABC. you can go to WXYZ or WSYR, either one of those, that's fine. Oh, do you see where it says ABC USA? No, go back to ABC. Yeah, the ABC USA. USA. Keep going down. There you go. Yeah, there you go. And then um does it give you go to ABC USA?
That's what I'm doing.
Okay. And okay, so now it's loading. Okay, ABC 7's fine. USA. The one that says USA. Now scroll up. Scroll up. Up, up, up. The top one. Yeah, that one. That one. Yeah. Click that. Press play.
Okay.
All right. This might be the news. Okay. Let me see what channel it's on. It should be on ESPN. Hold on. Okay, go to type in ABC again. Yeah. Okay, and then see the one that says Syracuse? Yeah, go to that one. Let's see what that one says. Okay, hold on. Now, scroll up. Okay, go to the no, not that. Go back. No, that's a basketball. Go back. Brandon, go to ABC. There you go. Go to the second one. Yeah, it says ABC 28 or something. No, scroll up. That one, yeah. Try that one. No, this is still the news. Okay, go to let me just see. Okay, let's go back to ABC. Yep. Okay. Hold on. Okay, not ABC Classic Films. Keep going down. Not ABC Family. Go to the number 2. Yes, sir. Yep. Okay. Not any of those. Keep going down. Keep scrolling down. No, not that one. Go to 3. Not News Now. Not Africa. Try Syracuse, New York. Try that one. Interesting. Okay. So, what is this woman saying? I don't know. Um, just one moment. All right, let's try something.
There he is.
You got it? Good job.
I got it.
Good job, big dog. Nice job, Brandon.
Yay, me.
Yay, Brandon. Good job, big guy.
I'm fucking from China. Nothing on
What
me.
does that mean? You don't know what Ebola is?
I know what that is. I just take my vitamin. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm not scared about Ebola. You guys eat a burrito or something, right?
Why could you be afraid when all you have to do is take a multivitamin and jerk off every day? Don't you know that's the only way to not get Ebola?
Can I talk to your set for a second? Because the first thing you said was, I like the way you set it up, and then you said, I woke up today feeling very Chinese. And I thought you were going to talk about the Bruce Lee shirt that you're wearing, but then you didn't.
Oh, yeah. I did it. Well, I wanted to. I wanted to Bruce Lee.
But also, like, did it to totally make sense that you know, I think you're getting laughs off of your presence, and I think you could be getting more laughs off of your material. And I feel like the first thing you said is I woke up and I checked myself, and I said, I'm still Chinese, and I'm fine with that.
I was really happy about it.
Why were you really happy about it?
Because I'm still Chinese.
What were you expecting to wake up as? Like a dragon?
Did you?
I don't know.
That's an honest question.
Do Chinese people look more Chinese when they first wake up because your eyes are still like more
No, it's only like when I only get to that stage when I smoke weed. You know, like, what?
See, I thought you could even do something like at least I thank God I wasn't Korean or something.
There you go.
You know, I woke up, I'm still Chinese. Thank God I'm not Korean.
If I woke up with Korean, my mom will fucking kill me.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
What are you to this world?
Yeah. There was something along those lines. Yeah.
Meanwhile, everyone in the audience is going, he's not Korean?
Like the Korean that maybe he's Japanese.
Are you sure?
Right.
What kind of cereals did you have this morning?
Cheerios.
I had a feeling it was going to be Cheerios.
That's what he said, Cheerios, but it said Cereals, right?
Huh? I had a cereal.
Oh,
I
you
said
said cereal.
Yeah.
I thought you said Cheerios, but you were making it sound even more
Oh,
Asian.
see?
Oh.
Your jokes have layers on them.
I got.
It's like Pulp Fiction. Everybody hears a different joke. Everybody sees a different movie.
I got
That's
this,
a good way to do it.
Yeah, I got this.
I thought he was going to say I woke up on the side of a road after driving off of a bridge because I'm Chinese. You know, that's what I thought.
Well, you thought that.
That's another thing you say. Like, I woke up, I checked myself, I'm still Asian, and I woke up from, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, I woke up on the side of the
I get the feeling that you are. I honestly, I will timestamp it right now. How long are you in America for?
My visa already run out, so hopefully forever.
Till this podcast goes live, I guess.
So I'm gonna be here for.
So you got a few months.
At least.
Right, I get to you. The Fang Chow is going to be a superstar. I'm stamping it.
Yeah,
that is a guarantee. The only thing you can't do is, don't get sick. If you die, you're going to make me look like an idiot.
Yeah.
I got you on this.
I don't know if one of those Chinese guys will sit down and smoke cigarettes all day, but you got to take care of yourself.
Yeah. Don't get SARS.
Right.
I survived that in 2003.
Good job. Good job. So you survived that. That's why you're not worried about Ebola.
Yeah, I'm not. Fuck Ebola.
Plus, you and your family always wear the surgical mask everywhere you go, right?
Right. Yeah. They do. I don't.
That is the weirdest Asian thing out of all
Do
the
they
things.
sell those? Just like
I pick on them all.
Macy's?
Like Kmart.
Asian Macy's.
Macy's.
And the quickest way to start them is to give all the judges an iPhone 6, just so you know.
Let me call my cousin, all right?
Yeah,
I'll call my cousin.
I can smuggle a few out of the factory. There we go.
Feng Chao, thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. Have a good night. Thank you.
Back again. Feng Chao is on Twitter. He's Feng Chao at GTHA on Twitter. How exciting. Thank you, Fang. This is the part of the show where we move on to our two regulars. We have two young ladies that do a new 60 second every single week. We watch them grow over the past. It's always a new 60 seconds. So let's do it again. Going up first here tonight, you know her from her appearances on the British show and dysentery. She's always taking something small and talking about it, breaking it down, making a bigger deal about a small type of thing, you know, like really delving in, breaking it down. As of late, she's my word. We've noticed that we're going through, you know, so sometimes times are rougher than others. But I have my money on. Oh shit! We do this every week. What do you people about it? Well, new people. Put your hands together for the hilarious Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
Well, I'm going to pick myself back up this week by talking about Tupperware. I feel like that's a good place to begin. My friend made me a dish. I went to her house. She insisted on giving me leftovers from a casserole I never wanted. And then for a fucking week, consistently texted me asking me to get her back her Tupperware. She wanted her dry food storage container back. If I make something and I put it in Tupperware, keep it to that person. What about Tupperware parties? Like, it's ladies' night. You want to trade dry food storage containers? I have a Tupperware. Perfect, I have some sponge fit on. If you're a Tupperware woman, eventually you just become, if you're like a Tupperware obsessed woman, you eventually become a weird Post-it note leaver. That's what you move into.
Yeah, Sarah Weinshank. That is an interesting one because it's not often talked about, and I love the angle that you have on that you're tagging on it of how crazy people get. They just back. Thing.
Maybe they just want to see you again.
No, I don't know. I think they just want their Tupperware back.
I like the dry storage container. That's like dry storage container.
When you get in the shapes, it's good too. You know, square, rectangle. There's a circle one. It's more of a glad lock type of device.
Yeah.
You know?
I think,
maybe there's
How the fuck do you know that there's a fucking small
because I
device?
deal with a lot of to-go containers. Lane always sends me home with my food rather than I can't eat. I eat it here.
Oh, that shit was good.
Oh, yeah.
Did you get to eat Elise Lane's food?
No.
Do you have a
Okay, thank you.
I hope you like sirloin steak.
I do.
Back to the one.
I think it's interesting to know why what you thought Tupperware was for. Like when people put food, like I feel like there's other uses for it, and like the fact of like what you, if somebody came to your house, like what would you give them something to go in? You know what I mean?
I would just tell them to keep it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be like, why don't you just take the to-go box that it was delivered in, or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I think it's interesting, like, why, I mean, it's not that interesting of a topic to begin with, but it still could be interesting because it's interesting.
Do you have Tupperware?
No. My roommates have Tupperware, and then they're always wondering where the Tupperware went. and it's
Is
on
it
the
you?
trash. Yeah, it's me.
You take your roommate's Tupperware?
I take it all the time, and then I'm like, fuck, I don't want to wash that. It's been in my car. Let's just get rid of it.
Exactly.
It's like a science experiment.
See, that's the stuff that you should also be talking about, because everybody goes through that with that. You know, you throw a dish in your back seat, and all of a sudden, you know, you don't want your free to open it up.
Yeah.
Tupperware is only
The plastic ones.
you just don't want to look inside the mold.
The glass ones you can reuse.
Like this seems like a topic that if you found something hilarious about it, I would keep it. But like, there's nothing. I don't know. It just seems.
Well, the hilarious part is
It's really hard to find something funny about Tupperware.
I don't know though. With her style, I don't think she's that far off.
I want to keep Tupperware, Red Bam.
I think it's interesting. I think the interesting part is that someone wants it back, and like when people want things back that you consider like garbage, you know, like insulin or whatever, you know, whatever people think that they need, but you're like, you don't need it, you want it.
Yeah. Like a mint container or something. I don't want that.
See, when your friends say, when your roommates say, "Where the fuck's my Tupperware?" Sarah, did you take it? What did you say?
Oh, your Tupperware is missing?
That's very good.
That's
Did you
right.
at a party?
Right.
Yeah.
There you go. Lunching up. You brand new 60 seconds. Just like every other. Our other regular, Florida University dropout. She dropped college after her very first time on stage, which was right here in this room on this live podcast. She's been doing a brand new minute every single week for you ever since. Here she is. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Hello, guys. My name's Kim, but sometimes the bartender calls me, "Ma'am, you're cut off." I read a headline today. It said, Chris Brown says Ebola is a form of government population control. They called him a musician. Can you believe that? That was a shocking part. They called him a musician. I wrote a joke earlier about a flip phone, but it's just okay. I think that if you love someone, you should really forget them. And if they don't catch it, they probably burn yours. Okay, that's it.
Hell yeah. You know an Arguers fan this week?
No. When the bartender says, "ma'am," give us another word for ma'am. What else would they call you besides ma'am?
Kim, you're cut off.
Other word.
Miss.
Miss, yeah.
No, something that describes like what you look like. Hey, you know, you're cut off. You'll get another. What I'm saying is,
Oh yeah.
you're gonna get a funnier, a bigger laugh.
What did you say, Dan?
Bitch face.
Oh, that's a good one.
Bitch
That'll work.
face. Thank you. Yeah,
That would
you know.
work. Very good, Dan, from 3-point range over there.
Yeah.
Boom.
Now I know how Dan feels.
Yeah. What was the second joke that you did?
I messed that
Chris
one
Brown.
up. The original
Oh, yeah.
joke was supposed to, in the title, it says musician Chris Brown
Right.
says. I was going to say, can you believe that they called him a musician?
Yeah.
But I kind of fucked it
That's
up.
a good joke, though.
Try to save it.
Yeah. The throwaway thing, it's obviously that's for when you're performing in a comedian-only open mic or something like that, I'd imagine, because I know you do a lot of those shows where you're just working stuff out. Never in front of an actual audience. In my opinion, what do I know? But
Also, you
it's
can-
a joke about jokes. So,
Do it during the check.
Reference.
Right.
You know what I mean? That hit me where it hurt. Or
can you believe they would call them? Can you believe it? That they would call him a musician? That's a lunch something like that.
yeah.
Yeah. Other than that, that's fantastic. You get it again. What's going on in it this week? Anything big?
Nothing too exciting. I think I'm gonna do another roast battle pretty soon.
Ooh, exciting!
Yeah.
For those of you that don't know, the super popular, one of my favorite shows, is just come and hang out battle, happens here Tuesday at midnight.
Yeah.
Hosted by Brian Moses and our Kim Congdon, her 3-0.
Damn.
A lot of people call her the Ronda Rousey of roast battle. She is the undefeated woman champion.
So
is that Brian right there? We got Brian Moses in the back. We're scouting it out. Brian's going to be on this show very soon.
Good job.
On the panel. Kim Congdon, everybody, there she goes. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Oh, you're 3-0, really?
Yeah, she just took down Ralphie May last week.
Oh, yeah, right. By the way, New York, Brian wins the roast battle state. November 8th, Saturday, 10 o'clock, if you're listening to the East Coast, the roast. That was Kill Tony, everybody. We did.
Relationship coming out.
Whoa, Google relationship. Find him and the hilarious Christina, his partner in crime, have great video shorts that they make. Court McCown, you're on Twitter at Court McCown, MCCOWN, CORT.
Yes, sir. And then I have on All Things Comedy, and that's a training with over.
Oh, awesome. That's you too?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, that's so cool. I love Joe Barnick. Great guy. Former recently writer of the TV show The Burn.
Yeah.
So she's very evil, everybody. Don't let that sweet face confuse you. She will tear your heart out of your chest. Tiana, you're on Twitter. Tiana.
And I'll be in the San Jose Improv this Sunday.
Awesome.
Anybody's gonna be up there.
I love it. Tony Hinchcliffe, this is Kill Tony. Brian Red. Hey guys. Thank you so much, live audience. Good night.
Store for a brand new episode of Kill Volume 2. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Yeah, immediately no audio, guys. Fuck yeah. Okie dokie. Fuck yeah. Always the best, guys. Only the best here at Kill Tony from the very first second. What's up Monday night? Packed ass belly room. This is so much fun. Control. People are finding out about what used to be our own little secret.
I know, and I can't wait to take it on the road.
I know.
2 weeks.
This
is a huge place too. This is
already hundreds of tickets sold.
Yeah.
Toronto. Yeah, that's right. Be stunned. You are at a show that has already sold hundreds of tickets in Toronto. What the fuck? You're at home right now on a Monday night, and this is exciting, but Toronto's going to be crazy. Not only am I roast to Brian a couple days before Kill Tony, which is going to sell out, but just added to the dais of the roast of Ron Jeremy, Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen.
First roast.
He's going to pop his roast cherry, but most importantly, I get to make fun of Brian Redband for a minute or two in public, which is going to be great.
I didn't even think about that.
Oh,
to get some different kinds of weed, sit back, look at videos of you in slow motion.
Well, no, the videos in slow motion, that's just, that's a whole different thing you're talking about. You were close. I would say the majority of great respect comes from
Yeah.
Because you daydream for a second, then you come back, and it's like a whole new thing again. And everybody knows how to write a roast joke. Let's talk about tonight's show, shall we? First of all, I'm very excited. It's the return party. First, I'd like to thank Elise Lane, our one for everybody. She cooked us some delicious food tonight. She's out of control with how good it is.
You see this?
Unbelievable. Put your hands together for this thing. We've been doing this for a little while. If our buddy with the speech, the runaround button, everybody has been saying it the last few weeks. Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You got that box over there?
It actually it saved itself in lots of cheese.
Still edible, everybody. And it's delicious, and it was made from the lovely Elise Lane. She's on Twitter at Elise Lane. And guys, now just hard to read it. So what we decided to do a few weeks ago is if he stumbles or stutters on it at any point, Brian gets to tap him in the balls.
That's right.
Are you guys ready for this? Come on, Monday night. Are you ready to see if we're hitting the nuts? That's right. It's Josh Martin hitting the nuts time, everybody. Now, the name of the game is simple. Elise does an amazing meal. She is a gourmet chef, everybody. Sometimes the things she makes are really hard to enunciate and pronounce. Now, I used to give Josh the piece of paper right away when I first started thinking. I can actually see it. The cycle of a bit of a plan. So this week, I'm not going to hand them this until the very last second. Are you guys ready for this or what? Now, if he misses the word, he gets bumped in the balls, which we've actually found out in the last couple weeks that he seems to actually enjoy.
Yes.
So here you go. Start reading.
It's in French.
Start reading. Wow, you nailed it. There you go. It turns out Josh speaks complete French.
And then it says just Kelly fuck you chocolate.
Oh, what does it say underneath that?
It's
Wait, stop looking at it.
Alright.
Okay,
Johnny, wait a second. Hold on a second. When did this turn into he gets Charlie horse the whole time? What is this?
I'm just getting it just close enough.
I think you're over swinging. Like, I mean, if you hit him like that.
Alright, I did a sloop.
There you go. There you go.
trust me, I got this. You won't be hitting the ball today.
Oh, shit. Listen to that confidence. If you fuck up now, you deserve it.
Alright, go.
Just kidding. Fuck you, Josh. Garlic flatbread with Italian sausage crumbled, butternut squash ribbons.
Yes. And that was this week in Josh Martin skipping a word.
Thyme, truffle, honey, and Maldon sea salt.
Very good. Wow. It makes it so much better when you talk shit right before. Like, there's no way I'm getting this one wrong, guys. I believe that was an exact quote.
I can't believe the joke actually he read it fine, but not the real one.
Yeah, he read it perfectly in French. Josh, you should just speak French. He speaks perfect fucking French, the kid. Horrible English. Born and raised in America. By the way, that was a delicious meal made for us by our one and only sponsor, Elise Lane, sitting right over there. That's ELYSELAIN. She is on Twitter under that name. She's on Facebook and Instagram at the Girl with the Pan. Guys, that's not even the whole show. Can you believe that? I know. You see, Josh, stumble on a word, and you're like, how do they even follow that? We haven't even started yet. Every week on this show, we have a brand new head of security to keep us safe. For many episodes, it was a guy named the Iron Patriot. He screwed us over, left the show. He said he's too big for the show. Started showing up on TV sets saying, you don't know who I am, let me on the lot.
And now he makes scary videos of all of us like he's going to murder us.
Very scary.
So don't go to his YouTube page for evidence.
I mean, now that you know about that, many listeners, I'm sure that you will. But it's definitely. What he did was he took songs that he made when he was in a band 30 years ago and went through like every picture that's ever been put out of us on the internet. Like pictures,
photos I've never put out.
I don't know how he got these photos. I'm in the same boat as you on this. Anyway, it's just a photo album of photos that come up during the song, like me over all the years. Like there's some pictures of me and like 7 in it. Yeah, exactly.
No clothes either.
So if you ever find out that we're killed or missing, it's because a guy
that looks like that.
That looks like this. That's what we're looking for. But since he left us, every week since then, to show him, because he said you'll never be able to replace me, was one of his lines. So to show him exactly how replaceable he is, every single week since he left us, we've been replacing him with a different person each week. Yeah. We bought a suit off Amazon Prime. It was like $25 compared to this guy who we had before with a $5,000 suit. Maybe it was $3,000. I think it was like $4,000. Anyway.
It was actually $75.
$75? All this stuff?
All this
with the speaker box.
That was
$10.
Because
the original Iron Patriot had a speaker box. For some reason, it came out of his crotch. So we always have that farthest mic lowered. Because we wanted to keep that one tradition alive. Of it's the one thing that really stuck other than the suit was the crotch speaker. Put your hands together for this week's head of security. Rising young comedy talent. This is his second or third time being the Patriot because we love him so much. It's Scott Kidd Patriot. There he is. Let a guy be the Patriot a few times, gets a lot of confidence, huh? Look at that entrance. I like your style. How's it going, Scott Kidd?
Pretty good. I got the voice box sticking in order. You know, it's not all running around my nuts like last time.
I don't remember last time.
Did you just put it in your underwear?
That would have been a better idea.
Yeah. No, that's what a lot of Patriots have been doing lately, is just putting it in their underwear. Because we're all comics, we can share.
I'm glad I rubbed it on my face earlier.
Jesus, Scott, you're on fire already. Really good.
I have a Velcro belt from back when I was a medic, and I just stuck one Velcro to the other. Ta-da!
Holy shit. There you go. You're wondering what kind of comedian can we get to dress up like that? That kind of comedian, guys.
That's right.
I've noticed a lot of comics use Velcro.
For what?
I don't know. It's just a lot of people around here, we talk about Velcro more than normal. Have you noticed that? Like, even you were talking about Velcro last week.
I think, because I was talking about the Velcro for that. It's been popping up in my life a lot, but only because we've had problems with the speaker boxes. I hate the Patriot belt for the last few weeks. That's just the world I live in, people. That's Tony Hinchcliffe problems right there. I need what's it called? Velcro for the baby. Scott, thank you for joining us. You excited about tonight's guest?
Of course.
Awesome. Let's get into that, shall we? Tonight is a really, really special panel because, this is actually episode 75 of Kill Tony that you're at, ladies and gentlemen. That's the official number. Oh yeah, very rarely have I had, because I have so many comedian friends, very rarely have we had repeat guests, but these two guys are literally two all-stars of this show. I'm so excited to have them both at the same time. Extreme repeat guests, I believe this is both of their third or fourth time.
But fan fan favorite. Everyone loves these guys.
Everyone loves these guys, and you're gonna love them too. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Sam Tripoli and Kirk Fox. There they are. Welcome, gentlemen. Welcome back to the slaughter.
Back in the saddle.
That's right. What's been happening?
Just living and loving, sinning and winning, brother. Winning, goddamn champion. Sitting and winning. We're sinning and winning, making bad decisions, getting paid well to do it. Pussy City, a lot of sinning. The sin keeps my teeth white. You know what I'm saying? That's what you enjoy. It's like the weird shit. I like my vices. All my hobbies are felonies. Anybody else got that? That's who I am, dude. That's what I enjoy.
Now, Sam, I'm part of your podcast, Fantasy Football, but you do a great sports podcast called Punch Drunk with Ari Shafir and Jason Tebow.
Yep.
And I'm currently in your fantasy football.
Yes, you are.
You guys were nice enough to let me join.
Are you a player?
Regretful.
What are you?
The Hinchcliffe Winners is a team. Would you like to tell these people what I'm doing in your league right now?
Well, you are somehow miraculously scoring the least amount of points, yet having the most wins.
Most wins. I'm 6
for that.
I'm 6-1, everybody. 6-1 in fantasy football. The name of my team, just to let you know my angle to fuck with people, is the Hinchcliffe Winners. So when I beat these guys, it's fucking awesome.
Oh,
driving me crazy.
well, just painful.
Something I love about it is this thing you guys do called Bag of Bats.
Yeah, Bag of Bats.
Can you tell us what just happened and why you just cringed when I said that?
Well, recently? Okay, well, we do a Bag of Bats. It's like sports, and guys, the whole premise behind Punch Drunk is, comics love talking shit about sports, and they all think they're experts, even though they've never really played professionally. So we just got together and we argue really bad. Then if you have a really strong argument, you want to lay it on the line, you do a Bag of Bats. And we've done some crazy shit. We did, I lost a bet to Ari bowling. I'd watch 2 hours of gay pornography on boner pills and ecstasy. That's a true story.
And it's like Clockwork Orange style. Like, you had to look at the TV.
Because I had fucking Tebow sitting there grilling me. And
now, did you try to cross your eyes or like blur your eyes on purpose?
You had to watch 2 hours?
2 hours. Well,
they only wanted you to watch one.
Yeah. But I just tried to build up a little credit in case I had to do it again. But no, so yeah, I had to do it. And I sat there, and Tebow sat there, and it was really a horrible thing because the fans could call in and request what kind of porn I got to watch. And it was fucking horrible because everyone would be like, compilation porn. Now, when other people do it, they do a full porno and they got story and plot that they could buy a little time with. We just went to the greatest hits of the worst hits, you know what I'm saying? So,
was there one guy you kept seeing in a lot of videos?
No, that was the weird thing. Like, it's like porn, like straight porn, like you see the same, I do a joke about it, like you see the same chick over and over again, you start feeling like you're dating, you ever do that? You're like, I gotta fuck other people.
She's wearing her hair differently.
Yeah, right? It's like, it's the same deal. Gay porn, it's like, this dude's first and last show, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's weird.
Well, no, it's because you've only watched 2 hours of gay porn and you've watched 100,000 hours of regular porn.
Well, we know that for sure.
Until you're going over again.
What I find strangest about this story that I never knew before was that Jason Tebow was in the room with you while you were watching game.
It was, yeah, we did it.
Oh, wow.
It was at my house. It wasn't Germany. What are you talking about?
So you were watching it in the studio for 2 hours. Did you guys make of it?
Yeah.
That's great.
There's actually an episode of it.
Did Tebow like unbutton his shirt like he usually does, hang out there? Like,
yeah, exactly.
Was Tebow watching it too?
No, he didn't. He was far on the side of the screen. He just sat there in karate stance in case something flew out.
So you're looking at porn and him at the same time.
So it was almost like
It was weird. Now we've done different stuff. Like Ari had to wear a diaper the whole time for a whole day. He couldn't take it off. If he shit his pants, he had to stay in it. Ari lost a bet to Nick Youssef, and he had to wear Youssef's 24.
I was there for that exchange.
What I don't understand is that you're an assistant. Josh, here's that. He wants to get in the camera. And he was there when we were drafting. He convinced me that I'm the worst team ever. And if I finished in the top two, I kicked out. He took my spot. But I finished out of the two. He has to wash his face with a rag. Get the bus went off, and he gets one swoosh of the water under. There seems to be there's a really theme. Unless someone's weird. It's you gotta watch 2 hours. It's completely like that. Shit. That's why you need good listeners. Obviously, please check out PunchDrunkSports.com.
Well, that's great. Emily, our Patriot has a question for our guest. What do you got for us tonight, Scott?
Well, my first question for Kurt.
Trust yourself, just believe it.
I don't need never.
Was that you?
So I saw that you're from San Diego.
Yes, I am. Good start.
And so filmography on the page. You're in the Jar's dead, and of course, but my question for you is, Kirk, where do you shop for pants?
I don't shop for them. They usually just end up somehow in my closet. I've never bought a pair of pants.
Wait a second, do guys leave them over? What the fuck?
Guys, girls, I can fit into just about anything. I'm just telling you, I don't shop. Looking to people stealing their pants. They just end up, man. These pants, I do not know where they came from. Are those these came from Wyatt Earp? So I got a lot of shit from the prop department.
Wonderful.
Was that the answer you needed?
I mean, I guess I'm looking for pants.
You don't
have any rags, by any chance?
You're going to. If you leave in these pants, you will. Does it upset you? You have to shop. And they put big. Really? Nothing upset me. But it's not a question. She's not a guy. That job is that upsetting to you? I never really bought anything.
Where does it? Where do you mean that the thing with your hands after your shirt?
And glasses? Yeah, these I got from the kid. It seems to appear magically.
God, you are like a real hero.
Listen, I worked hard to get where I'm not. Are they running you now? We're starting from 4 countries, yeah, and we'll work up the chairs. Nice, love it. We're in Uganda right now. That's Ebola.
Yeah. Patriot, what's your question for Sam?
Well, Sam, I know you have the Tony show, and Tony already mentioned Punch Drunk Sports, but I was wondering, what's your favorite cup size for Big Ten?
Whichever's in my hand at that point. Very much. I like them all. I always have Victoria's Secret near my house, so sometimes I see mystical beasts come by and just check out unicorns, but that's about it. I don't know. I'm more of a face and ass guy. I could care less. I do. I like big.
Why do you think that is?
That's your question.
Just talking about
tiny. I just grew up. I think everybody who are fine in the way might like it kind of cleaned up. X, man. I mean, like, all day, every day. What city was that? Is there just a fat city? Yeah, it's just upstate New York. It's just fat fuck. Water's super fat or super skinny from doing that. There's no one or the other, man. I was thinking the other day, I have been eating since I ate ass. No French Canadian girl lived down the street. We were both fucking shady, and I was like Christopher Columbus of ass eating. I went exploring. I got lost. Now I'm paradise. That's a true story.
1-year-old eating ass.
Of course it's true. That's not a story. Yeah.
How old were you?
I was in first grade.
First grade, you're eating ass.
Shout out to you. One comes. Oh yeah.
Molested. A molester.
No. There's girls down the street who are very active day.
Once word got out and the girls ready to the book, eating ass.
I love it. I love it. It is one of my thrills. Period. Food groups. Talking about ass eating. I was being crushing, and I just dropped. I'm being honest. People want honest until you start getting honest. That's what we like. That's what. Once you start talking about how you've been eating ass since 8-5, everyone gets weird the fuck out. It's like it's rich people. It's like rich people, they get bored, they got money, and they get poor people to eat ass. That's what it is. That's all.
Interesting.
No, dude, I do me the whole time. You can either enjoy it, you can just be like, fuck, we spent $25 on this account. I can crush it.
You were like one ass to do it.
I don't like ass eating just because I'm vegan and there's shrubbery, you know what I'm saying? I would never want a girl to do that, you know? But see, girls don't just let you just eat their ass. You just run to the bathroom and wash real quick, and you know you're working with. You're gonna find a special girl soon. Yeah, the beauty is there's lots of special girls. That's the beauty.
You probably find one girl who's just bent over, spreading her cheeks.
Like you guys, an asshole.
Now, do you like that a little bit more dirty than normal?
In America, I'm a dick.
Do you like it a little bit more dirty? Like, are you like craving homeless all the time, or?
Oh God! All right, really? This is the part where we start the show.
Homeless.
Now we've met our awesome guests. Once the thing started, you guys know what it is.
Craving homeless all the time.
Comedians go from doing a minute to material to being
funny how
guests.
he can take that just a little too far. Like an ass is nobody said money anymore. Oh fuck! Hey, this is Bill Hicks of ass eating over here. Jesus.
You?
No, him.
Guys.
So true. So true.
This is how
Especially after the fires and after COVID, home invasion in my neighborhood was up 7%. That's what it's like. West Hollywood there.
There's robberies and criminals. I'm so used to it. It's crazy. And it's pretty wild shit. But so Tony, that's wild. And I just keep going.
Trolley stop.
I come here, I get on the same app,
what's gonna happen.
and
So please
they're
don't run
freaking
the
out. Yeah, it's medieval times. Yeah, it's gang related.
So you guys know how it works. They go from being comedians to guests on a podcast when the sound of a kitty happens. Are you guys ready to do this? This is Kill Tony, episode 75, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of
here,
well. This is Sarah.
but then
Kitty.
here. Say
Hey, did you guys know that
3-4
in early
weeks before I
Guinness,
left, I'm on the app.
when people wanted to mate with each
Guy,
their
probably
genitals would
like
start
6
growing?
houses.
Guy walked by that I wanted to see and be like,
This is how it played.
be like,
After COVID, home invasion in my neighborhood was up 700%.
but that
Like
trade,
one of only maybe
that trade died out really quickly. Genital
so
thank you, natural selection
nonstop.
for that one.
But I'm so used to it, Tim.
You know, a lot of people like to say that dog is nasty. I think that is kind of always that's how it's all right.
Same app and
If I was maybe it's cool.
people talk about whiskey related, I think cartels. But then here, cartels. But then here, it,
Fuck yeah, there you go.
Is that true?
What about the
Oh my god.
I didn't know that was kind of that wonderful. We don't know what's like it's whatever. We don't know how that.
I think the genitals just used to talk and then eventually need to.
Pablo Francisco of the JJ or anything like that. I think, like on the crook man, I'm saying, I think that'd be cool. Like your sound effects were really horrible.
They were trying to do something like that kind of sound effect thing. So yeah, maybe I need to commit to a little bit more.
There is hope for that. You're right. But I gotta tell you, when a joke starts off with something that is oddly true,
but man knows.
Target audience, you gotta hit it.
Really threw me off because you said
He's not the first person to ask me that. Like, make it clear that it's just.
Well, just make sure you know the general. I was an anthropology major. Let's not get into this. But, I don't want to make you look any worse.
I think Redman's had a point here. I think they had a what? Or, you know, when they were cave women, what if they got horny and they didn't realize how mouths had in it, but instead they queefed condoms?
talk. You How are you? They actually did queef more because they were always squatting, building pots and stuff.
Oh my God. We're building.
The Dinosaur Christian Museum to try to make everything work. You know.
We don't know, sir. Didn't happen.
I'm saying that set it up for a little more. Like there's other animals that meeting calls. What if it's a hypothetical?
Yeah. Where do you meet on that? Like, you meet up. Thing that you made up with your imagination. Where do you think that's what in your